I'm not cutting it fine. Hello everybody on Twitch and hello everybody on YouTube. We are live here on your Wednesday stream. Now yesterday on YouTube, somebody said as an exclusive member of YouTube, I demand a behind the scenes look at the tape on the windy, and I said I'll get into that this morning. I didn't get to it in time, but I'm glad I didn't, because it gives me the opportunity to tell yous everybody that I will be posting a members only video later on YouTube, members only, showing that mirror with the tape. That's what you get for your money. Okay. Anybody sharing that video outside of that will be banned. No leaks. It'll be a very good 10-second video. Speaking of 10-second videos, yesterday, the day before, I made a clip of one of my streams, one of the Marvel Rivals ones. The one where I was going like that, what was it? Squirrel Girl. I was doing the whole thing, you know, like, beaten by an old man. Now just imagine a teenager finding out that they lost in a 1-1, a 1v1 to me. And the video was about 30 seconds long. 38 seconds maybe. And somebody said that a great video, really funny. Maybe one suggestion is this would really work good as a short rather than a full length video. I said it's 38 seconds long, mate. You see that person who said that? They don't even know. Let me just say thank you to the subs first, right? But I want to get back to this. They don't even know what they're talking about. You know, normally you say that to somebody, you don't know what you're talking about. I don't think they actually know what they're talking about. If I was to say to them, what do you mean? What do you mean exactly? What and why? It would fall apart. The logic would completely fall apart. They wouldn't know what they were saying. You'll see. You'll see. Only been streaming to YouTube for 3 days and already knows better. I've actually got evidence to prove them wrong, but I don't even need the evidence. On the burden of proof is on them. I don't need to prove anything. They do. Remind me to talk about that later. It's very, very important. Kablam, thanks to sub. Keep your blam in your pocket. Thank you very fucking much. Everybody, I got my hair cut. It's very short at the back. It's almost like a thumb. And I think I might have got my hair cut by a Saddam Hussein sympathiser. Maybe. I didn't quite pick up what he was saying. Exactly. Maybe. Well, we're chatting away, right? He was talking away. He says he doesn't like... he said he's for... I thought he said he's for... like maybe Kazakhstan, or he said it was Kazakhstan, or he said I don't think it was. He said something to be something north Iraq. I think he said Iraq. He definitely said Iraq, but I think he also said there's maybe somewhere on the border. I don't know, right? Um, he might have been saying this. He might know of, right? Kurdistan, maybe. I. What did they say? He was talking about he doesn't like here, Scotland. The weather doesn't like the weather because it was fucking raining outside. It was grey and it's fucking windy, it's shite, and I was like, ah, it's crap. And he was just telling us about his family and things like that. He said he's maybe going to move to Spain. Um, and he said something to do with what did he say? He got rid of tax. He says, plus you got to pay all your money to the government. You're basically working for the government here. And I think he said in Iraq, you know, what was it? Was it there or somewhere else? He said something like no tax, no tax, no tax there, or like it's 1% tax or something. I was like, no tax, no tax. And he showed us a picture, said that's where I'm from, or something like that, right? And you know, it's all like no skyscrapers, but you know, like, and he says something. I was like, oh right. I said, but how do you pay for things? And he says he doesn't want to get all religious, but because he's a Muslim, it's a Muslim country, they pay, their money goes towards the poor or something. And I don't know, I could be educated, but I think I read something like the done thing is maybe like 10% of your income you should pay to people, you know, like tax then. So tax, I should have fucking said that. No, but I didn't want to get into it. I was just like, oh, aye, right. But he said specifically the poor, right? Whereas, paying whereas here a portion of your tax will be spent on fucking Trident, that kind of thing. I'm saying that, he didn't say that. He talked about the tax, and he spoke about that, and I thought I should say something. I thought, don't just listen to the fucking guy for God's sake. You know, it's a rainy fucking day. No cunts in here except me. One guy came in after me, right? But he's bored at his fucking skull. He wants somebody to talk to, right? Let him talk about tax. And I said at the end, he said one good thing about Scotland is it's safe. And there was a guy behind him just kind of watching, guy who walked here. He said, safe. I said, Scotland's safe. Glasgow. It says Glasgow's safe. Glasgow's kind of regarded as a bit of a violent place. And he kind of didn't say anything. And he'd been chatting away quite a bit. He just kind of looked up my head, no saying anything. And the guy behind him didn't say anything. I said, well, you know, it used to be anyway, maybe, you know, kind of violent reputation. And he just sort of kept cutting my hair, no saying anything. And I thought, have I said something? I thought, maybe I've just said something that isn't interesting. Or maybe he's gone like that. You think this is violent? I don't know. Maybe he meant, no, I mean violent. I mean it's safe as in you're not going to get American bombs fucking dropped on you. I mean that. No like, a fight broke out and a guy got hit by a bottle. He means like an invasion. Maybe, I don't know, or maybe he's just like, I've got nothing really to say in reply to that, mate. Anyway, he was talking about tax and things like that, and then he said something like, and this is why I'm not quite sure, but he said something like, even with Saddam, he said something to do with like food, you know, no food. Food. Saddam would be like food. something to do with food. The only thing, you'd have to get is fruit or something. But it sounded like he was saying, I mean, even with Saddam, like nobody done without food. Something like that, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what his point was, but I was just like that. All right. So, this haircut is courtesy of Mr. Saddam Hussein. Improv, morning Limmy, not sure if you're accepting requests, but for short stories. With that man where the bombs finally start flying. Oh, no, I can't be fucked, the specs. I can't be fucked with improv if you don't mind. Refund, please. Refund, please. So I don't know what he might have been saying that, or he might have just been saying, I don't quite know what you're saying, but he said something to do with Saddam, something to say, even with Saddam, something to do with food. It was something. He could have been going like that. Listen, even in the worst of, he could have been saying, even in the worst of fucking times, like when we were under Saddam, and I hated that cunt, by the way. There was still food going around, there's still food, even with that cunt. I fucking hated him. He could have been saying that. Using him as a, He could have been saying that. But even if he wasn't, I was just like that. I'm sure it was complicated. Complicated. Well, listen, I mean, no country's perfect. I mean, we had Boris Johnson here. No place is perfect. The other guy was for Turkey. The guy behind him. And by the way, he said, maybe I shouldn't be saying this, he said Turkey. The guy for Turkey said Turkey. But he could have been, he might have said Turkey. I might have not heard the last syllable. Or he might have been like that. I'll say Turkey for you. Because I don't want to get into this shite with you sitting there. So at the end, I did say, well, I'm kind of the opposite a wee bit with the. I said earlier on that it was 50. Something he said you're going on any holidays, kind of like barber, hairdresser party. I says, oh, we're sort of going 50th. I went to my 50th, met in New York and all that. He went, oh, 50 or something. I says, you. He said, oh no, I'm close to that. I think he says he's 47. I said, how are you feeling about it? He said, oh, bad. And I said that's how it kind of started, and then somehow it got into taxation. And then at the end, I said, well, I mean, I'm kind of the opposite, I'm all right with, tax. I mean, I don't like paying it. I'd rather keep every fucking penny to myself. But it pays for things. It pays for the, everything out there, and pays for things. And he's like, no, no. We tax it, and I was like, he just went like that. No. The I should have said, thanks. Do you know, I thought I was wrong there. Aye, sorry, carry on. Oh, do you know what? Do you know what actually reminded me of? Remind me to tell you about the person who works for a company that moves your money to the Cayman Islands. RG Cut thinks the sub. Thanks to tier two. As a tier two subscriber, I'd like to override the YouTube member video request. Listen, we've got the stuff here, right? But we don't have a community here. There's a community on YouTube. All this stuff gets posted there. And nothing here affects the stuff there. You can't override it. I'm sorry, they're two different. I've got them ring fenced, I think is the word. Weisenheimer, two tier streamer, Starmer must condemn. Caveated, Kablam, Picture, Gal thinks the subs. Remember Sturgeon must condemn, remember that part. More disco, yes. Dusty, I'll reinvest this in the stream. Every penny goes back in. Bengals thinks the sub. Glad you think this is the best stream on to watch. Rumpy, Torson, RMG thinks the subs. Thanks. Looking fresh, feeling fresh. I just get a wee step closer to just getting it all fucking shaved off, but I just don't have the fucking heat for it. I don't have the heat for it. Dan Cody thinks the sub. Until Brutal Dictator starts streaming, you'll be getting my prime sub. Thank you very much. Listen, at least you had food on your fucking table, right? Nobody said he was perfect. But it was a loaf of bread and a pint of milk delivered to your door. Right to your door. Little Whitley, Scotty, Tantrum, thanks the subs. What was the first sketch you filmed for Limmy show? The pilot. The first thing we filmed, I think, was John Paul in Botanic Gardens, I think. Because I remember the feeling of getting there and for the first time, I think, seeing the crew. A group of people in a big fucking van and cables and all the rest of it, and they're there for me. They're there for my thing. And it was a kind of, like coming up in an echo, kind of panicky, wee feeling of, fucking hell. Josh thanks the sub. My VPN goes through Glasgow, makes me feel a bit closer to you. Anthony thinks the sub. Oh, good. Congrats on your new fucking job. Steve and Baklava Longmatio thinks the subs. Apple Crumble or Jam Roly Poly? Apple Crumble. Hello Australia. What did that taxation thing chat yesterday? What did it remind me of? There was somebody that I worked with. Nothing today with the whole Limmy show sort of stuff, right? I'll be vague about it, right? I don't want to. Don't look any of this up. I don't think you'll be able to find this person anyway. Don't look any of it up. Nobody that you would see in the credits or right like that, right? Just somebody that I encountered through a Limmy show. None of the actors, nobody in the credits, nothing like that, right? And what was it again? And I was chatting with them, and they were kind of young. What age were they? Maybe 20. early 20s or something like that. Scottish, but pure posh, and this name that was a bit kind of posh as well. And I was chatting away to them, and they were, what was it? They were training to become like a lawyer or something like that, right? And I was Facebook friends. I think they added me as a Facebook friend. Facebook friends with all the sort of cast, crew, and all these other people involved in various things that I've done. And I looked at their Facebook page, and it said they'd went to this, like, because they had this pure posh fucking accent, yet they were from Scotland somewhere, and I was like, what the fuck are they all about? And I looked them up, and they went to some kind of posh private school where these, fields and stuff like that. And you go to the website, and it's all like nice pictures, and they've all got their uniforms, and it's like a fucking castle or something, like one of these sorts of things. Not a castle, but it just another world for how I fucking grew up anyway. And when I was speaking to them, they said they were dead nice, as opposed to like snooty or something. Just dead nice, really, really polite and nice. And as I said, they're getting into law or something like that. I said, what is it you're doing? You want to do? And they said something like something to do with a lawyer. And I said, was that a lawyer? I don't know. But I think they said they were getting into prosecution. Maybe a prosecutor or something like that. And I kind of said, for a wee bit of a joke, the fact that I had my kind of criminal past, and I said a wee joke about, make sure you throw a few cases, as in, don't try too hard type of thing. Not like that. Not that I'm part of some sort of criminal-minded fucking species, and we're all the same. But just just a wee thing like that, right? I don't know. I felt in their presence a bit of a criminal, and they felt all kind of nice. I don't know if it's because they went to this nice school, this private school, and a bit of money, and they were pure kind of posh sounding, and they were dead nice, and now they're going to get into that, and as if I'm for some sort of dark fucking underworld or something like that, right? I don't know. It's just a wee chat, a wee conversation, right? Fuck all. And I was Facebook friends with them for quite a while, and I've unfriended everybody on Facebook anyway. And I think I looked him up. Every now and again, I'll look somebody up. Like somebody pops in my mind for a year ago, 5 years ago, 20 years ago, and I go, what are they up to now? And I looked him up, and they didn't get into being a prosecutor. I spotted them on some website, and they knew. And I say again, don't go looking all this up and things like that, right? They work for some company, something to do with one of these islands, like the Cayman Islands, or fucking, one of these ones where you can shove all your riches to, so you don't have to pay tax haven place. Like a consultant or something like that. But one of the ones. So I just thought it was funny. No, I'm not judging. I'm not judging. I'm not judging. I just think it's kind of funny that there's me, that there's them going through the whole private school sort of thing. It's criminal. I don't think it is criminal. I think that's the thing. It isn't criminal, but it doesn't matter. crime, whether something's against the law or no, doesn't really matter. There's crimes that I think are alright. There's things that aren't crimes that I don't think are alright. And there's all these other things in between. But anyway, it's just funny to be going to this private school, costs a lot of money, and sounding all posh, a kind of posh sort of sounding sort of name, and then you're going into maybe a law, and there's me talking to this person, feeling like I'm some sort of criminal, which I was, and they're like on the right side of the tracks, if you know what I mean, the good side of the tracks. Then good or something, and then what they've ended up doing is, although legal loophole and things like that, is basically so that people who've got money, a lot of money, and don't want to pay any tax to help every cunt, which I can understand. You go like that, I want to keep all my money and fuck everybody. But if you regard yourself as some sort of moral person, if you regard yourself as caring about what's right and what's wrong or anything like that, then you might be more inclined to... What I'm saying about this person is they seemed like they were nice and good, and I'm sure they fucking are, but they're helping people no pay money towards, it's kind of tax evasion, basically. Avoid paying tax, while other people who can't work out these loopholes or don't want to work out these loopholes don't, and they get sanctioned and all the rest of it for no turning up to some sort of fucking benefits. Meeting on time, and there's all stuff about benefit scoundrels and all this sort of part, and these cunts are, hiding away tens, hundreds of thousands or something like that. And I just thought, no, I don't think it's criminal. Whether you might think it should be criminal is another matter, but I just thought it's funny that I was doing this kind of low level crime, like fucking vandalism and car theft type of thing, and that's that. I don't know, just kind of funny. It's just kind of funny, but I've said before, I was offered that myself. We were offered that, when was that, 25 fucking years ago or something, but this tax person, and I was ready to fucking do it. I didn't think twice. Back then, I didn't think twice about it. Didn't do it though, but got advised, this is before the telly stuff, got advised, you don't have to pay this much tax if you do this other thing. What's that then? Well, what it is basically you give your money to this company, and it's something like Cayman Islands or one of these sorts of things, I don't know, and they loan it back to you. It's like you give them it, and then they loan it back to you, but you never have to pay it back, because you don't have to pay something or other on a loan. You don't have to pay tax on a loan or something. It's something like that. That's how the whole part of how this tax evasion sort of thing works. And I remember at the time going, oh, that sounds brilliant. That's fucking magic, aye. Ended up not doing it, but back then I didn't fucking think twice about it. I feel differently about it now, but back then, I was just like, oh, good, it's magic. Get to avoid tax. Get smashing. Anyway, so Saddam. That's freezing things to bits. Every time I get water, I hear water, pure water in my head. Glad to hear it. Quaid thinks a sub. Glad you're liking Disco Elysium. Corey. Lol thinks a subs. Glad you like the lights. No, all I'm saying is, you know, I felt, I don't know, in some way dirty compared to this person, even though at the time I was in my fucking mid-30s and should be a bit more mature than that. I felt, you know, like grubby, and yet I'm sure a lot of people could regard being in that kind of line of work as a bit sort of, you know, a wee bit underhand. Anyway. Nah, who cares, I suppose, at the end of the day. At the end of the day, who cares?
That's one for the blooper reel.
Lasky says, fucking hate the rich. Aye, same here. Bastards. Oh, remind me to talk about the income comparison of a YouTube short and just a kind of normal YouTube video. Right, Botswana to Nigeria. Easy. The ones with Z, but no, starting with Z. No. Z. The ones with Z and starting with Z are inland. So, and then you got Zambia and Zimbabwe. Zambia is above Zimbabwe in the way that when you think of a pyramid, it's the shorter name and then the longer name. So right above that is, I think, Zimbabwe. Oh, you cunt. That's all right, but you want to go up that way. I tell you what, let's make it easy. Let's make it easy. Right. Let's make it fucking easy here. Democratic Republic of the Congo. Bang, right there. There, see. Zimbabwe, Zambia. There we are. I was right. It's just it went a wee bit to the side, that's all. And I had to do that, see, they're not connected. It's absolutely right. And then I could go Central African Republic, I think, but I think I could go Republic of the Congo, Cameroon. I might even be able to just do Cameroon. Cameroon. Gabon. Alright, you want to be like that? Republic of the Congo. There we are. Perfect. I didn't need that though. Didn't need Gabon. Gabon. So what would have been better? Angola? And what's that one there? Central African Republic. Bang. Chad. Bang. Niger. Burkina Faso. Bang. Mali. Mauritania. Fucking yes. Morocco. Algeria. Fucking yes. That is pretty obviously. Let's start with Hungary. Slightly to the west of Hungary. Not Albania. Montenegro? Northwest? What, Austria? Just to the south? Slovenia? Yes. I actually done Wordle on my phone, so you can forget about that. 30, thanks a sub. I was like, they're trying to make me sub to Limmy, and I was like, I'm going to get there before I hit 20. All right. Okay. The nominees for Best Male Solo Artist are... Big love to him because he's strong and he's inspiring. She gave it a shot. She came back from America with a new American accent, new look. She gave it a shot. Didn't work. She got rid of it. She gave it a shot. Nat, thanks for the bits. Have you seen the new Macbeth with David Tennant? It's good. I went to see the actual show, which I believe has stopped now. It's finished, is it not? Nah. Unless he's new in a film. I was in London. Was in London. Have you seen the new Macbeth? Which no longer exists? Is that what you're saying? I went to see it. Aye. No, not a movie. I went to see it. It's just when you said the new Macbeth. Like normally, if I on the cinema, what? Not a movie, on the cinema. On the cinema now, Limmy. But not a movie. On the cinema. I don't really know what anybody's talking about anymore. I do apologise. I've went to see Macbeth in London, yeah. Javik, thanks for sub. Get these ads to fuck. Thank you very much. NT Live. Oh, that thing. Right. So take it the London kind of run thing has finished. And then they're doing a performance just for folk in cinemas, that kind of... you go there and you wear the headphones and that whole type of thing. NT Live is stupidly expensive. They show you the performance recorded in the cinema. What? They show the performance recorded in the cinema. I think that's maybe made up, and I'm not going to talk about this anymore because I think everybody's full of shite. Okay. Yesterday I was playing the game yesterday, right, and I was enjoying it. And that says it's real, like that. You know, I don't know what that means. It's real. I didn't say it was not real. I don't know what's going on. Some of the people in the chat are sort of no speaking in a way that I understand. Maybe I'm losing it. Maybe I'm going mental. Maybe I've got a bit of brain damage or something. But there's something not quite right about the way that some people are speaking in the chat. And yesterday, when I was streaming that game, I got a bit diverted by somebody and having a wee argument. And then when I got back to the game, it sort of dipped my enjoyment of it slightly. And it took me 5-10 minutes to get right back into the swing of it. So I'll be no longer having these wee arguments with people in the chat. I keep saying that and I keep going back in it. Now I'm just going to give a very patronising, all right, that sounds good, and then just move on. Just like I was with the guy saying the thing about Saddam. I'm just going to be like that. All right. That's it. Tadger, thanks for the bits. Anteater, thanks for the sub. And the more observant of yous will notice that I'm doing that, and the ones that are new will be like this. Oh, that was nice of him to say that. He acknowledged what I said. But everybody else will be like, haha, he's taking the piss. Hardest job in the world. Fucking hell, man. What's this? Ah, I see he can only retort from safely behind a screen, says Nutbrain. Oh, no, in real fucking life. I'm not like this. No. I don't want to get any arguments with people. I don't want to go like that, go like that. How do you think this is all fucking paid for? Do you talk about what you want no fucking tax? Who's going to pay for the fucking roads, the lights, the fucking internet, the hospitals, fucking police, schools, education, every fucking thing you see above the ground, under the ground, behind fucking closed doors, everywhere. The whole fucking thing runs benefits, everything. Building, subsidies, arts, museums, everything. Who's going to pay? How do we pay for that? You don't just go like that, I'm feeling a bit charitable today and you fucking dish it out when you feel like it. It's what keeps the fucking thing running. Tax. God's sake, you're nearly fucking 50 and you're still complaining about tax. You know we need it. I'm not going to say all that. I'm just going to sit there like that. I don't want to get in a fucking argument and start, I don't want to be right. I don't want to have an argument with somebody and be fucking, right. Like, because the person will be like, I feel like I've just punched somebody. Tadger, thanks again for the bits. Misty Chips, thanks for accepting the sub. Who's your favourite? Is that a gift sub? Who's your favourite Ninja Turtle and why? I haven't got one. I was never into them. I remember when they came out, they weren't called Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles here. They were called Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles, that's right. Because it was deemed too violent here. I know that. I don't know that song. Theme for Great Cities by Simple Minds. Never heard it. I thought in some way it was like a part. It sounds like Union of the Snake by Duran Duran, but it's too fast. Mark Sterling, Winters thinks a sub if you ever punch somebody. Once in Millport, because somebody they went away and said they're going to go and get a knife. You're getting stabbed. I think they say that's it, and they went away to their house to go and get a knife, saying they're going to stab me. Was it that? I remember I told that story before a few weeks ago. Did they actually go away and then come back? No, 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 no. It was after the punches. They'd fucking been at me for ages and ages and squaring up to me and taking the piss for fucking ages. And then it came to this, come on then, sort of thing. And then that happened. That's it, you're getting, what did they say? That's it, you're getting stabbed or I'm getting a knife. He said something like he went across the road to his house to get a knife to stab me to death. But it never happened. Either he came back with a knife and then I punched him, or I punched him, then he went to get the knife. But after that, he was alright with me. Funny. I spoke about that not that long ago. What's up, Cats Up? Thanks for the raid. Hello, Raiders. You're just in time to see my amazing skills as I guess this 80s song by hearing not the first second like it offers, a split second, like a tenth of a second, by playing it and pausing it. No, it can't be. It can't be. It can't be. Lovesick, First Boy in This Town by Scritti Politti. Can't be. There's no chance. I don't even think that got in the top 40. Could be. Nobody knows that song except me. Not even Scritti Politti remember making that song. Do you know what? I'm fucking... Go do it one more time. It'll be the same keyboard, that's all. I'm going for it. Fuck it. No, not there. Didn't get it. Lost already. See, what I thought it was this. I thought it was that. But that's too... Damn, it's got too much here. See, I thought it was that. That, hear that? Thought it was that there. Here? Is that the exact same chord? Is that the exact same fucking chord? I am pitch perfect. I can hear exact fucking... Don't know. It's not Give It Up by Casey and the Sunshine Band, is it? Is This Love? By Survivor? Oh, I've never heard that. That's not Is This Love by Whitesnake. It's not that other one that goes... It got what it takes. So tell me why I can't... I don't know what that is. Right, here we go. Watch this. That was a wee mistake. This is the real one. This is the 80s number one. So here we go. This could be UK. This could be America. La Isla Bonita. Fucking yes! Had what? Not. That was that was quite easy though. Thank you. Wasn't it? I don't think it was number one in the UK though. Thank you very much. Thanks. How did I know that so well? Because I know that song very well. I like that song, but I've played it that much that I don't play it anymore. And I use YouTube Music when I go walking about listening to music, because if I use Spotify, sometimes if an Alexa plays in the fucking house, it ends up fucking stopping my Spotify when I'm out because they're linked. So I end up using YouTube Music. And anytime I play like an 80s song, I go to like an 80s song and I go start song radio, this fucking pops up all the time. So I'm just like, tick, tick, I'm like that next, I'm like tap, 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 second I hear that. 2 weeks at number one according to Google. Really? I'll tell us the difference in monetising shorts and normal videos. Well, so what was it? I noticed that, what was it? Me playing Marvel Rivals and impersonating a teenager, arguing with his ma because he's absolutely devastated, having found out that he got whipped in a 1v1 in Marvel Rivals by a 50-year-old, right? Just sort of, just making a wee thing up. And I thought, I'm going to clip that and see how that goes. Stick it on YouTube. I thought, what should I do? And I actually did it as a short to begin with. Vertical, that is. A YouTube short where there's me down the bottom and there's like the gameplay up the top, right? Because it doesn't work just clipping the bit where you see my face like this. Because what you end up getting is you get me and then you get like the fucking rightmost edge of the game. It just doesn't work. So you have to do the kind of split screen thing. And I was ready to do that. I thought, this looks fucking shite. Is this fucking format? It's alright if you're making a vertical video with a fucking camera like that and you're filming yourself. It fits perfectly like a portrait. Like an actual portrait, like a picture, like a painting. It's the perfect sort of thing. There's your fucking head. There's your shoulders. That's it. There's no point in having all this shite to the side. Doesn't make any sense really. But if you stream like this and you've got a game and everything, and then you crop it, this vertical thing, it's just, can you honestly say, aye, that's the best thing? I'm so glad we've got this here now. I'm so glad everybody's doing vertical videos, because this is far superior to just posting a fucking video like this, the way it actually was when you're playing the game. Anyway, so I thought I was ready to do the short kind of vertical thing, and I thought, no, I remember posting a short and nothing much happening. Wait, I've heard things like shorts get pushed a lot by the algorithm, by YouTube, and I'm like, meaning what exactly? What's the numbers for that? What's all the numbers? Anyway, so I decided instead to just post it as a clip that's like, it was about 40 seconds long, this clip, and me rabbiting on in Marvel Rivals, pretending to be this kind of teenager sort of thing, and a wee imaginary scenario, right? Like that. That's that. And there's the gamer there type of thing, right? And then somebody said in my YouTube comments, great video, dead funny. Just a suggestion, this might do really well as a YouTube short, rather than a full length video. It was like full length video or full video. And I said, a full video, it's 38 seconds long. And this is what I was saying earlier, this is why I'm bringing it up. Does that person even know what they mean? This is what I said earlier. Do they even know? You could use shorts to target audiences that have never seen or heard of you. How? How? If people are saying YouTube shorts are primarily pushed towards people who do not follow you on YouTube, whereas other videos are. Is that true? Is it no? I've seen plenty of videos on YouTube suggested to me by people I don't follow. Like, that's the whole kind of idea. If folk are flicking through shorts, they might see by accident, I think they mean, right? And then what? Anyway, here's my point, right? So I crop it to a fucking vertical video, which instantly makes it shite. But that's just my personal fucking taste. I do that. How likely is it that they will then do something, they'll click on something and all the rest of it, engagement in terms of, oh, I like the look of this, click follow or whatever, or subscribe. Maybe they will not. But here's just for comparison, right? If we're talking purely for the money, if we're talking about that, right? Shorts are completely pushed towards followers and subscribers. Twitchy Boy, for example, what you just said there, push towards followers and subscribers. YouTube unsubscribers, that's the name given to followers. So the fact you're saying followers and subscribers, which is basically saying followers and followers, tells me you don't know what you're talking about. Like every cunt, nobody knows what the fuck they're on about. Nobody knows. That's why I don't listen to people. And they're completely pushed towards that, meaning what? What do you mean they're completely pushed towards my followers? What does that mean? What does it mean for my shorts to be completely pushed towards my followers? What does that mean? I bet if I asked you to spell that out, you wouldn't be able to do it. Utterly pushed. Anyway, I have got a similar kind of clip, right? Two different games, mind you. Two different kind of reactions, maybe, right? It's not the exact same video, and I'm seeing how both compare on with one as a short and one as a kind of normal landscape, like video type of thing. But I've got these two different videos that are kind of similar. One is that one I just told you about, the Squirrel Girl Marvel Rivals one. The other one is, I don't know, some other one. Both are run about 30 to 40 seconds, I think. And one's a short, one's a normal one, right? But both run about 30 to 40 seconds. The short, I gained something like 5 subscribers, that's 5 followers or something like that, right? The other video lost me subscribers. You could say that's because the shorts are mostly seen by people who aren't the subscribers, and the normal video is by people who are. And basically, see anything I fucking see me playing Marvel Rivals on YouTube has lost me hundreds of followers on YouTube, right? So it's not just that. It's because you did it like that. That's lost you followers. If you did it like that, that would gain you that, right? It's not a controlled environment, experiment where everything remains the same except one wee thing, and then you can test that. Anyway, if we're talking about bottom line here, so far, having posted these videos, both these different videos, roughly just a few days apart, I think, one vertical, one horizontal. Both have got run about 10,000. Why would I unfollow? Because I like that. I look at your YouTube channel to see like your old Limmy show clips, or there's old Vines, You haven't posted anything for ages. I thought these things were going to keep on coming, that kind of thing. Funny wee videos and stuff like that. Instead, it's this game that looks like Overwatch. Nah, this isn't what I followed you for, and that's why they're unfollowing, I'm assuming. And general games, general sort of like this here, this right here, will get people unfollowing. People are unfollowing less, which is good. Yesterday's stream, I only got about 10 unfollows, that's good. Anyway, so these two different videos, roughly the same length. The Marvel Rivals one, the one that lost me followers, earned me approximately, so far, having just posted it a few days ago, about £8. £8 for a wee 30-second video, right? A clip of a video that already exists, right? The stream is saved. That's before tax, of course, and then tax again. The short earned me, because remember, they don't do this whole ads thing. It's like you get a kind of share of the fund or something like that, right? I think 28p. Roughly the same length of video, roughly the same kind of content. So there you go. So in terms of that, you're more likely to, it appears that you're more likely to earn money, just kind of bottom line thing, if you're all interested in which one pulls in the most amount of money, if I get anything with the ads. One video is a short, the same video is like a wider one, which it wasn't the same video, but that, I think, it looks like a normal video is better. You could say, I know, but it's not about the money with that video, Limmy. The short itself will eventually bring in more money because it gets pushed out there. It attracts more people. I don't have any real evidence for that. If anything, I would say the people who are looking at shorts are just like that. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. I think shorts are just for this. I just, without any evidence on my part, I picture people just, when they see something that they like, they just go like that, ha, and then flip. And they just flick, they just go like that. Next, 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 next. They don't go like that. This person seems alright. I'll give them a follow and check out their stuff. Don't think so. Whereas a full video, I think it's more, you're more likely to have somebody who, even though I got fucking unfollows for that Marvel Rivals one, you're more likely to get the sort of people who watch things and hang about and watch my kind of stuff. Maybe. I don't know. But just purely in terms of the money for the videos themselves, that was 40 times more for the normal video. So that's what I say to that person. This video would work quite well as a short. I've got something else to say. See that video of me saying purple burglar alarm? Failing to say it. See, I can say it. You just need a wee bit of kind of concentration and focus. Purple burglar alarm. I almost wasn't able to say burglar there, but that is by far my most popular video. That's got like something like 13 million views for a less than 30-second video. that just gets constant tons of views. And that video is like that. It's not like that. It's like that. No that. Okay? Start clip farming, and if I find that on anybody else's YouTube channel, just by itself, no, it's part of a compilation, just by itself, fucking copyright strike like that, fucking that channel out. If YouTube are like that, oh come on, they'll just try to get, they'll just try to clip it. They'll just no, I want them. I can do that. I can delete their channel if you want, but it's just that they're struggling. Is there any chance you just sort of let them away? We just like they remove the video. No, I want them off of YouTube. It's theft. Stupid and buffering. Thanks to subs. I wouldn't overthink it. Thank you very much. Sidwise. Sly Jacob. Jack thinks the subs and bits. Is this still the city of love? What about this AI music protest thing? It's interesting stuff. Are we all done? Please, no more derailment. There is no derailment. This isn't a derailment because this is before I've started. There's nothing to derail from. There's no rails yet. Once I start playing the game, then we're on the rails. Alright? By the way, if you sorry to keep going on, no, I'm not sorry. Going about the YouTube stuff, but you know how yesterday there was some music playing in the background and I was worried it was going to get demonetized like I did on Monday? Which I sorted out. Remember, I removed the music after the fact. So then I got monetized again. Everything's fine with that. But nothing. Didn't get anything. Didn't get any demonetization, limited sort of thing for yesterday's. So it might just be the menu music and that bit at the start. The other music within the game might be alright. I don't know. But somebody said as a comment on YouTube in the VOD for yesterday's stream, they said in reply to me saying that I'd been demonetized the day before, they said, I wouldn't worry about the music in Disco Elysium. It's all copyright fine. It's all fine. YouTube won't do anything like that. That was in reply to me saying in the video that they had just watched that I had been demonetized the day before, and they were telling me that will not happen. That thing that did happen. That's what we're dealing with out there on that internet. That's the people that I'm dealing with out there on that fucking internet. I got demonetized, had to remove the music, and then then it was fine. Don't worry, Limmy, that won't happen. No, it did happen. You're saying this because I just spoke about it and just told you that it did happen. Don't worry, that won't happen, Limmy. All right. Looking forward to your next stream, by the way. The 420 community, aye. Fucking unreal. Stop waffling. Stop waffling and play the game. I normally time people out for 2 weeks for saying things like that. That's normally a minimum of 2 weeks. 2 week time out that. Usually it's a 2 weeker. Usually 2 weeks. When somebody goes like that, nah, what you're going to do, Limmy, is you're going to stop talking and you're going to do this other thing. It's a non-subscriber as well, by the way. It's always the same. It's always the same. Anyway. Hello to everybody in YouTube chat. I do apologise that I don't have a wee window open. Can I pop it chat? Oh, there we go. Where can I put it? Can I put that there? Put that there. Got too many things to look at. I just want to say very quickly, Godzilla says the momentum he's going to get with all this monetisation talk, he'll be unstoppable. Somebody in the YouTube chat says this time next year, this chat is going to be bigger than Twitch chat. And I'm in fapping. Thanks for the super chat. Is that the scum starting to fucking drip into my members? Intermittent fapping. Am I going to have to start moderating? Anyway. Equal rights for YouTube chat, says Pronjo. There's a Pepe too. I don't think there is. I don't think there can be. Did see a frog emote? No. No! We'll see. Twitch chat can lead and will lead. What is that? Is that a wee bit of mist with it? With the clippers? The fuck is that? Fuck off, man. Benjani thinks a sub. Got YouTube and my tail as well. It's got to be fine. Yes. Fergus. Gabe thinks a sub. Do what I want. Thank you very much. Can I get a cheeky fake punch at the YouTube community? This is just so the YouTube community doesn't feel left out. Met a million. Let's game. Let's game. Any other business? AOB. Now I'm not going to do some big fucking recap of this every time I play it. Investigating a murder. It's just turned 1 o'clock in the game. That means the mess hall or whatever it is opened up, and now the dock workers will be in, and I might be able to overhear and hear some things. I think that's where I'm at. I think that's where I'm now. Right. So the kitchen's open. I have to wait until the night for the mess hall thing. They'll come in and they'll maybe sitting at a booth then I'll overhear them. Why am I wanting into the kitchen? Can't quite remember. I think through the kitchen I can get to somewhere else. Maybe that back bit. I'm not quite sure. There's lots to get on with. Lots to get on with. Wonder why I can't get Billy Idol's audiobook anymore. I wonder if there's something in it that there's a reason I had to get pulled. I was reading some article. I like a few Billy Idol songs, but I'm not a pure like Billy Idol fan. Yeah, I'll turn that down. Like, right, we're alright. La. Should be alright with that. What was it? But I read some, some review, Guardian review or something like that a few years ago. His autobiography, and the audiobook's particularly good because it's read by him. And he was sort of like big in the 80s and all that. And he was in New York and all sorts of mad fucking stuff and all that. I just thought to hear a bit of kind of debauchery sort of stuff. I want to just hear about that kind of thing. Don't really give a fuck about then he met this person. That's when he met like fucking Vivienne Westwood or Malcolm McLaren or fucking Susan the Banshees or Susie Sue, whatever the fuck her name was. I don't give a fuck about all that. I don't care about their people. I just want to hear about what was the lifestyle like. That's it. And so I thought I'm going to get the audiobook because I want to just hear him yapping away. Maybe a wee bit hopefully a wee bit lack of self-awareness sort of stuff, that kind of thing. And it was available on Audible, I think. And then I thought, I didn't want to buy it. I thought I want to get it for free. I just kind of left it. And then I went to see if I could get it on Spotify recently. It isn't there. I thought, maybe it's just on Audible then. Went on Audible. It's not there either. I went onto his website, I think, and I think he's got a link to it. Like on fucking Apple, iTunes. It's not there either. It's like the whole fucking thing's been pulled. Like, so I wonder if something... there was something in it that I had to get changed. So I just went like, bin the whole fucking thing. Fuck knows. Did you imagine it? It's possible I imagined that, Up, down, left, right, thanks to the bits. Is Billy Idol Rebel Yell where you get the finger point fist graphic? No, I get it for Crazy Nights by Kiss. Old Min, thanks to sub. A dab. Cinnamon, thanks to sub. I'm just going to show you this and then no more diversions, right? Into the game. I think everything's out my head now. Mold kind of. Like when was it the point and then that? I can't remember what I did. Was it that, then that? I got it for Crazy Nights Kiss. Do that. Mute that. That. He knew you were there the whole time. That's my favourite kind of point. Where you think somebody doesn't know you're there and then they point right at you. Some people who make music videos should always remember that. Always have a bit in the music video where the person with the star points at the camera. Points at the viewer. Always. Not Mink. Thanks for sub. Thank you very much. Alright. So. We're ready. Fizzy, thanks for sub. Could you give Squibbly a wee birthday message, please? Squibbly, whoever you are, happy birthday. I hope it's the first of many. Right. Now. A wee reminder. Right, so I have just recently found a clipboard in the big fucking bin that's on Minging. And I'm like, wait, that's my clipboard. And it's humming a pish like it's been put down the fucking toilet. On it is the wee metal clip that holds onto the bits of paper, which is all my kind of police notes and things like that. There's something on it, like engraving or kind of some sort of wee marks, perforations or something, and they mean something. There's 3 rows of them. One is how many people have killed, which I think is fucking 3, maybe, ever, like in the past. Another one's how many years I've been working as a detective, whatever, which is 18 years, I think. And the other one is how many cases I've solved, which is like 200 and something, which is apparently a lot. I work a lot. Oh, there it is there. People killed 3, cases solved 216, years itself 18. And as usual with the whole story of the game, I've completely and utterly fucking blacked out. Can't remember fucking it, not just for the night before, but anything and everything about me, including what year it is, what city it is, my name, everything. This character is like me playing the game. I don't know anything about this fucking world. And he's what appears to be an alky or something like that. So that's it. We're all ready to rock and roll. So it's 2 o'clock in the game. Down there. Wait a minute, am I meant to be here because all the text pops up? Why am I so... Why do I feel like I'm kind of low down? Maybe it's because I got the seat back. Right. Gareth watched some unruly union men gathered in the mess hall. Gart is the barman of the Whirling and Rags, that's that place there. They're not there today, but most likely they'll eventually show up. Keep an eye out for them. Pissing competition. I'll ask about that later. Inspect the victim's body. I can't do that right now because I'm fucking sick every time I go near it. So I need to do something to sort that out. Pay for damages because I smashed the window in that hostel. I need to pay that money back. I've lost my badge. I might stumble across it. Who put the victim's clothing in the trash container? Only the Whirling staff was supposed to have the key. Ask Kuno if he knows anything. Oh, fuck off. Ask Gart if he knows anything about the victim's clothes, how they got in the trash, right? Who made the call reporting the crime? Now, I've asked the guy behind the bar. He said, it wasn't me. I wasn't on. Because it was an anonymous call. I phoned the woman who works there. Gave her a bit of a hard time. She's like, it wasn't me. Whoever phoned, it's hard to get, what is it, copper wire or something like that? People keep stealing the copper wire. No, a lot of people have got phones. Right, so just got to keep searching. Sing karaoke at some point, for the hell of it. Get a reality lowdown. Lena, her in the wheelchair, the old woman in there, encouraged me to ask others to explain the world to you in greater detail. Perhaps try a rich person. And finally, so far, track down your gun. I've lost my fucking gun. Perhaps the bartender. Find any information. So that's all I've got on my case right now. I'll go and get Kuno out the way just now, right? Music seems fucking loud. Okay, let's just get this and done with. Speak to this wee fucking bastard.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I have more questions about the crime scene.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there? He's going to tell me everything. Watch.
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a leading investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene. That'll work.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
I can see. Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen him lying around. Alright, entertain me, what's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic wrap pants. They are graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness.
Well, I don't know about that.
Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready. They will also make you into an idiot.
I might be interested in the pants. Let's talk about this later.
Alright, Pico, shit's rolling.
See, we've got an understanding, we've got a relationship here, we've got, you know, a professional working relationship here. Listen, so now that we are in business together, what happened here? Let's get this done. We'll get out your hair. I can see you're busy. Betty and Hit Combo, thanks for subs. Love this horrible community.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's going to steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
Okay. There was also a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, does this quaint better not taken out of its historical context mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker? 'Cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
He nods in approval.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting two and two together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
I don't know the relevance to the cup. I don't know if they're saying whoever owns the cup was maybe the same person who stuck the deed guy's clothes in the bin. I don't know if that's the point. The ladder.
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So would you say that the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
What's in the greenhouse earlier?
I don't know. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
You mean the young woman by Whirling in Rags? That gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks you in the eye and nods as if agreeing with himself.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
Aha.
Fish is sometimes used to fertilize the soil a few weeks before planting something. Maybe she was preparing the garden beds.
I should ask her about that.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
Right, I might have questions later.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
By the way, I found your fucking shack, wee man. I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I phase shifted through the roofing material.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
He can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit.
He says to himself, then turns to you. I think I've got him. I've got him. I'm in his heat.
How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
What's with a pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
You try to send me a message of some sort? Cool pig head, I liked it. I got one too. This one, point to your head. It's shit. Aye, bit of humour.
What?
What?
What,
Kim?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
I know you're fucking playing with the big boys now, wee man. You're not there yet.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
That's it. We're getting somewhere now.
Well played. No one saw that coming.
I found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What's with the tube of magnesolum, Kuno?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was.
You could use some.
Failed. It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a battle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's going to use it against you, Kuno.
Come on, it's just magnesium. Don't mystify it.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're going to OD and you're going to fucking die.
Is that my coat up there?
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
After what?
Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secrets. Kuno's not snitching.
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it. Yet, that conclusively explains how the coat got up there.
Could I get into the harbour from the roof?
Course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig.
Is that it? Easy.
Not for you, pig. Kuno can't wait to see you get all scared and shit your pants.
Kuno can't wait to see you shit your fat pants.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
Just jump. I've heard enough of this.
Call Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Just one thing.
The fuck about it?
Nothing.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Let's talk about a shack again.
What do you want with it?
Nothing.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
What, a canny? It's impossible. Oh, I'd have to roll a 12. I'd have to. There's no other option. Forget it.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
So there's a lack of magnesium in me?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
I need to mag it up.
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
I need us to stop thinking about this, actually. I'm actually quite a sensible person. Alright, we'll leave it there. No, Limmy. No, Limmy, it's a really good bit. You should do... Nope. Nope. These fucking trousers. Ask the gardener. Right. No. No. Right, I've got somewhere to fucking be. I'll ask them later. I'm gonna go into the whatchamacallit? The kitchen. There we are. Here we are. Payne thinks the sub. What a game. I'm enjoying it. This music better not get me in trouble. The dishes are drying, the smell of chemicals and pine trees. Hello, my friend. I don't know what's up there. Giving up money. Hello there. Yeah, an aroma of spices, alcohol and tomato hangs in the air. Hello.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
Nico Demi thanks for gifting me 10 subs. To these lucky people. Undeserving people.
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garansi and Kubek.
Right.
Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garansi Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
Alright then, I won't. I won't. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
Leave. I'll leave.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
Wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Oh, that's what makes me a wee bit different. That's why I've got about 220 odd cases under my belt. Asking these questions, these wee loose ends, I just doing my nutting.
The winch, outside, in the backyard. Remember? No, your fingers do.
There was a winch outside on the roof. Like that of a small elevator.
Well, if there was a winch, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
Yes. I know you could say, what the fuck is this got to do with a murder? Everything.
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
That's the one. The door is a mega investigation. I'm calling it Behind the Blue Door.
It's hardly worth a title. Anyway, Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Okay, let's leave. Behind the Blue Door. Okay, Gart. Got some questions regarding that and some other matters.
Can I help you?
I saw another thing at Willing.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen. What about the murder though? You're investigating the murder though. I'm investigating this blue door. But is the game know about... The game is about what's behind this fucking blue door. That's what this game is now. It's no Disco Elysium. It's Blue Door. There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
Frit. I don't know what that means, mate. I blacked out. Not just last night, my entire fucking life. What the fuck is frit?
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Okay. Okay.
Yes?
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit. Your body is ready, sire.
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Because someone on your staff had put them there.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has keys to the trash container, sir?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
Alright, devs. I get the idea.
Thank you anyway.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Beg your fucking pardon. I'm an alcoholic. That's a disease.
Yes?
So about that money I owe you.
Yes. Have you got it?
Well, how much do I owe you again?
For the drinks? 30 real.
Right.
Like what?
That's me away. Wait a second. Oh no, that's how I came down for there, that's right. I'm concerned about this fucking music. Right. I can't go out there yet. Let me just try. Just, well, here, oh, yeah, hi. Summer door closed for the winter. Alright. Wait a minute, who are you? Who are you? Baldy Buzz. It's all about money, you know. Oh no, I think I've spoken to him before. Right, just gonna have a wee quick chat with the gardener about. Hi there, you're a gardener, yeah. So you use that greenhouse back there, is that right? You do. Aye. No much use for a greenhouse this time of year, am I right? No. Oh, I thought so. See, my wife loves gardening. My wife loves gardening. She's never had it in there. And then I'll go, just one more thing. Why were you in the greenhouse here in March? What's that? You just sometimes use the greenhouse to store some things. I thought it'd be something like that. I thought it'd be something like that. Aye. Well, that's good. That's good. That ties up with all the sense. That's brilliant. I mean, I'll just tell my boss. I'll tell my captain that's it, because he's the details. He's a stickler for details. That's good. That ties up.
It's raining again.
The young woman looks up at the overladen sky.
It was clear just an hour ago.
Tell me, what exactly have you been doing in your greenhouse in March?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so.
She points to her wheelbarrow, surprised at the question. This might be the last snow we get. What, use the snow for something?
Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Nosferatu and Nalbati. Thanks to subs.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
Disingenuous grandma +1. What have I got? I've got 5. I need 11. I've said roll 11. I've already got 5, meaning I need 6 or more. I wonder if asking these questions will make things more likely to get that. What nutrients? What nutrients?
Nitrogen and sulfur mostly.
She points
And
to the sky.
whatever factories and aerostatics exhale too, I guess.
Aye. The grandma's a bit too much.
A bit much? What are you talking about? That's what my grandma told me, okay?
I used to do a wee bit of that myself. Oh, you know, dog ate my homework, you know, that kind of thing. Oh, couldn't come in, Granny's funeral again, Granny's funeral again, yeah. A crafty one, aren't you? You actually remind me a lot of myself.
She feels interrogated now. It's hard to say if she's lying.
Relax, miss. This is not an interrogation. We are just checking some facts.
Madam, I'm about to roll 2 dice. 2 die. 2 dice. I have to roll 11. If I do that, I'm going to be able to find something out here. Alright? But here's the funny thing. I don't need to roll 11 because I've already got some points in something called visual calculus. 5 of them to be exact. And that gets me 5 points towards that finishing line of 11. So if you do your arithmetic, if you concentrated in school like I did, you'll know that if I need to roll 11 and I've already got 5 points to take me there, I'm already 5 points to the way there, I only need another 5 plus 1? What is it? So it's the 5 up the top. I got bad news for you. It's even worse. Because I thought the plus 1 was included in the visual calculus. It turns out it's the visual calculus is 5 and plus 1 on top of that. In other words, I've got 6 and I only actually need to roll 5. Now you might be wondering, what are the chances of this happening? Well, divide by 100 and then multiply by 82 point. Let's round it to 83%. Meaning, if I roll this 100 times, 83 times, I'm going to win. But we're only going to roll it once because this is a red check and cannot be retried. I only need to roll 5 or more. 3, 2, 1. Wait for it. You want to get a wee blow? Oh well.
Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see?
You had no chance. Only needed a fucking 5. Got double that. Double that. Skinny Saw thinks it's up. Do you think you're more of a stroke guy, heart attack guy, or freak accident guy? Probably freak accident. I think I'm hunky-dory with everything else. Stop looking, now look around. What do you see? An entrance to the yard?
That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbour gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
Oh, aha. Ah. Are you by any chance keeping an eye on us?
No, of course not. I don't understand what this is about.
She looks towards the yard and her expression clears.
The kid did this, right? The red-haired rat? Can't say a sentence without or kipped. He's always giving me trouble.
I was talking to him, yes.
Maybe you shouldn't be. I mean, you do your job, but that kid is beyond help. And he certainly won't help you.
She shakes her head.
You've been resting here for quite a while, haven't you?
The lieutenant intervenes, looking at her intently.
Yes, I'm tired.
I'm tired. We're all tired. We all want to go home. So why don't we just bring this to a close here and you just tell us what's going on here? Just start again, from the beginning, but this time, the truth. And then we can just all go home. We're all tired. You're tired. I'm tired. Then we can all just go home. We can just watch the telly. Alright? B1 thanks a sub. Thank you very much. More money for you, but thank you very much.
I understand. The RCM isn't welcome here, and the locals want to keep an eye on us.
There's silence, the smallest of smiles.
Aha. 10 XP.
That's okay, miss. Do what you have to do. I think we're done here. Let's go.
Alright. Okay. Who else has unauthorised access to the whirling trash? Find this person and you'll know who tampered with the scene. It may take a while. The devs are letting me know. It's no like somebody in the corner. It's not just somebody there, right? Just yo, that comes later. Don't think about it just now. Explore the whirling's secret passages, this says. There are strange doors in the whirling. No one knows where they lead. Find a way in and see what's hidden there in the hostel's cafeteria forgotten corners. I fucking will. Limmy, I wouldn't bother about this right now. This isn't really the most important thing. Remember, you've got all this. There's all that down there, and there's all that to the left, and there's a... No. No. What's the thing that looked like a winch? I mean, can I get to it? I don't even know if I can fucking get to it. These barrels are half full of rainwater. There's a wee thing down there. Remember, there was somewhere I was going to go, but didn't because... Can I go? Can I actually go that way? Wait. Can I go there? Got all that. Can I go there? Can I go there? No. Right, fuck it. Is that a cunt in there? Well, I'm not seeing any kind of like winch thing. I don't know what they're talking about when they talk about a winch. Right, you know what? Fuck it, here we go.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Only round about just more than a 1 in 4 chance. What do I need to roll? 2 plus the 1, 3. I need to roll 12. So I need to roll 9 or more. Bang! What happened? Oh, this is it.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Alright. Alright. Holy wow, that's high. Doesn't seem dangerous. I'll tell you, it must be crazy. It suggests that this is certain death.
You could have died there. Shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
Oh. Morale went down, everybody. Morale went down. We are now seeing the consequences of failing a dice throw. Now, what happens when it goes down to 0? I don't know. I don't want to know until it happens. Bone Daddy, Jeff, Tokyo, thanks for subs. Thank you very, very much.
Hey, what happened?
I'm alright, Kim. I just can't do it right now.
I understand. We can always come back when you are feeling better.
I know, no, right now. Right, well, I don't see a winch up here. Maybe, like, what winch are they talking about? Because remember, he was saying, oh, maybe you can open that blue door. Like up here or something. What's that there? What's that right there? Money. What's that? That's it. I'm not seeing anything else. I mean, there's this thing here, but I don't know if I can actually use that. Chat calling for a save? Oh fuck, right, aye. I'm committing. I'm committed to my decisions. Oh shit, back up there. Committing. Right, time to move on. We've got many, many places to go. Many, many. Mr. Rickstar, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. Let's go right here. Still can't go near that body because it's too minging. Done the bin. Chatted enough to him for now. Keep going. Zoom out. Right. Maybe I should be going east. I've decided I'm going west. What's this?
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Fuck you, mail delivery box. Kick it. The kicking will do something.
There is a hollow, saddened ring as you kick the Lavantorie mail collection box. It sounds betrayed, in disbelief even. Your toe has suffered damage. It hurts.
No, no, no.
Cool. You really showed that mail collection box.
I wonder what happens when I lose morale. Or lose that. Maybe that's the end. You got to reload it or something.
He does not actually think it's cool. If anything, the lieutenant feels sorry for the poor box. He's leaning in to inspect the layers of graffito that deface it.
Graffito. I'm sure they've double checked this. But graffiti, if we're being wanks about it, is the plural of graffito. Is that not correct? Right? I mean, in common, the way just people speak normally, like somebody's done a bit of graffiti, there's a bit of graffiti, everybody just says graffiti, nobody, only true wanks actually use the word graffito. In layman's terms, aye. But they're actually talking about multiple like layers of it, or there's lots of, or there is graffiti. I'd have to look into it. I'd have to look into it. I mean in Italian or Latin, whatever it comes for. I mean, like if I was to say it. Oh look, there's a piece of graffito. Anybody who says that here, who has grown up saying graffiti, 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 it's just a bit too try-hardy. It's derived from Italian, right? No Latin. I think you'll find that Italian is derived from Latin. Am I right, everybody? Please be right. Please be right. Please be right. Those stadia are covered in graffito. Migraine's beard, thanks to sub. 61 wants a quality content, yes. My favourite is saying Pinino instead of Pinini. Limmy, what are the 4 official languages of Switzerland? Easy. Romansh, German, French. Italian? No Flemish, that's Belgium. I hope. Did I get it right? What is Romance? You wouldn't know. It's one of the Romance languages. Oh, you're being sarcastic? I get it. It was actually a dick move, rub your toe. You think so? You think it was cool?
I don't. Let's go.
Good mail delivery box. Pat the box. There we go.
The mail collection box has no faith in your psychopathic manipulations.
I'm a psychopath. Right. Let's go this way. I could go back there where all the action is. You know, the hanging, the people are there, head in that direction. This is where. This is what makes me a good detective. Let's look at these things first. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. This book is about Patty. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. A book about about that culture promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. Hi there, I want to ask you some questions about some of the books I just read there. Some of these are on the banned books list. Just wondering what's going on.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red for the cold. I am the law.
I know, sir.
She stomps her feet to feel warmer.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
Your eyes there did a wee... You see, in my line of work, we notice wee things. Somebody looks up to the left when they're trying to remember something, down to the right if they're trying to, imagine. It's another way around. I think it's up to the right. It's a good way to tell somebody's lying. You ask somebody something, if they look down, that's them remembering. Look up, they're imagining. If they're looking up and your answer, that means you're imagining, lying. You see? Now, you didn't do either of them there, but you did something. Something I don't trust about you. And I want to see if you can prove me wrong. Running Tings and Dom thinks the subs in fiver. Adam, happy 34th birthday. And here's a cheeky wink as requested by Dom. A fiver there, everybody. If that was Cameo, it'd be like 50 quid. Cheaper than Cameo, yeah. And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Such a good trooper you are. Already learning the value of hard work, pat her on the head.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
She smiles and stands upright like a little soldier. Shouldn't you be at school or something? Are you playing truant? Because it's actually your mum that will get jailed for this, not you.
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Oh, your mum's got it all worked out. What she's not got worked out, though, is it's actually against the law to keep you off school for no good reason. Remember, you have to sign in to the Glasgow City Council account and tell the school that your child will not be in that day, or you will get an automatic text, and if that keeps going, you will be fined. That keeps going, you will be jailed. She's depriving you of an education by the system. You don't want to live under the system. Fair enough. Don't use that road. Any street lights, just shut your eyes. Do not use them. The park, don't go in the park. Not your park. Our park. The system's park. Goes both ways. Oh, by all means, don't pay any tax. But you don't like paying tax? Absolutely get it. It's just that if you fall in hard times, you need some benefits, you don't claim a fucking thing. That museum you're ready to walk into, you're a wee bit bored on Saturday, so nope, no entry. The roads, do not step on these roads. Do not step on the roads. What else? Hospital, forget it. Forget it. Your phone, don't use your phone. The internet, don't use it. What's that? You've paid for that. Subsidised.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed? What way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir.
No.
That they all go...
Bankrupt?
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
I don't think curses are real.
They shouldn't be, but they seem real. Anyhow, they say that these grounds are doomed for businesses.
No, they're not doomed, but your mother should learn from their mistakes. When I was growing up, my father, a very house-proud man, perhaps a tad vainglorious with it, very foolhardy when it came to business. He had a bookshop, and he didn't believe in any of these things either. Curses. The place where we opened the bookshop, year before it was a cafe owned by somebody else. Year before that, it was fishing, believe it or not, fishing tackle and fishing supplies. He didn't believe in curses, not, but he just didn't learn. Well, what is it? Why is it that these businesses are going out of business? Why is it? He just didn't give it any thought. And I came in after 6 months, and there he was, dangling. Dangling the keys to say, "Here, son, there's yours." Aha! They're not doomed, but your mother should learn from their mistakes.
Of course, sir.
Oh, she doesn't know what else to say. What's this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Oh, I get it. Crime murdered gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
No. Because I once read Agatha Christie, what was it? I can't remember. Some sort of murders happened. It wasn't one of the big ones. It wasn't like Murder on the Orient Express, Death in the Nile, or anything like that. It was, what was it? something happens in a fucking town or something like that. You don't know who's done the murder. And you're like trying to work it out. You're trying to work it out. And then I remember this. The person trying to work out, let's say it's Miss Marple, I think it was. Might have been Poirot, might have been Miss Marple. Sees something like this. Sees something and like it's like a high-rise flats or something like that. I can't quite remember what it was. Sees something like something flickering. A wee light, like a wee reflection, and decides, I wonder what that is, and goes up to that floor of that building. It could be remembering this all fucking wrong, right? Chats with the person, and it says, I saw a wee reflection, a wee light, you know, like the sun reflecting, and it turns out it was binoculars or a telescope. The person who lived up in these high flats or whatever it was likes to kind of look out and goes like, did you see anything? Well, I did see this, you know, I saw that. Aye, fucking right. I've been trying to work out, I wonder if it's them, and just this fucking clue comes out of fucking nowhere near the end. Because she just happens to fucking look up and see some sort of, you know, like in some sort of film or something to do with soldiers or some shit like that. They're looking up, and you see up in the hills a wee kind of flash of light because somebody's got binoculars, fucking, or a scope that's reflecting the sun, and that alerts them to that. But you wouldn't just be like that. High-rise flats, and then go, oh look, gone up and saying, did you see anything? I saw this, and it's a clue, a good clue for who did the fucking murder. Like, come on. You need to scroll down for more dialogue options, man. When you see 3 options, there's often more below. Right, you don't see it when you go back the way, right? I'm a policeman myself, by the way. The law, as I said.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Okay, so there's example number. I did this a lot. I did this scrolling down quite a lot. Right, so Jerry says you need to scroll down for more dialogue options, man. When you see 3 options, there's often more below, right? When you see 3 options, there's often more below. 3, often more. 3, often more, right? So currently there's just 2. You don't look like, actually, examiners just have to find something policeman like. Okay, then maybe I'm not a policeman, or should stop being one.
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
There was no requirement to scroll there. There was 3 options, and then a 4th and a 5th, and they were all within view. Jerry, did you see that there? Right? But that's just one. That's just one example. That's just one. You could be right. You did say often. You didn't say every time. Can we get a number on that often? Can we quantify that in some way? Can we... Does it often mean twice? I like things like most, because then you can actually put a number on it. You can go 51% or more. More than half is most. See, some or a lot or a few doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean a fucking thing. Limmy, you said you wouldn't get into arguments with the charters, but the thing is, it's kind of regarding this. Previously, it was like something else somebody mentioned. So it's all right. You're right though. Malamar, thanks to the sub. Hello, Limmy. I'm watching from YouTube because it's so much nicer having no chat to worry about. But there is a chat there in Malamar's for members only. It's a very quiet chat right now. But the numbers are building. Run about 75 members so far. Doesn't mean every one of them's going to be chatting. Unfortunately, we've got somebody there called intermittent fapping. Which by itself is, you could say it's fine. I talk about wanking a lot. But if you make it your username, is it possible you're also going to be talking about other things? Something pops up on the screen and you start talking about her tits or something like that. You get a lot of that. One thing leads to another. Squirrel Girl pops up and somebody talking about a fucking arse and all the rest of it. One thing leads to another. It starts to turn into the comment section of a porn site. Which is fine. But I have got a very welcoming community that requires all types of people. And sometimes people, maybe I shouldn't care. Maybe I shouldn't care. My audience is 99% men, so why don't we treat it like one big fucking white van? Front seat's a white van. I'll just pivot into that. Well, every fucking check that one out. Turn that kind of Sid James sort of thing. Silken thinks the sub. Welcome back to Vitality. Juice thinks the sub. I don't suppose you know a guy who managed to solve a Rubik's Cube by age 14 and a half with no instructions. I knew a man. I asked over 100 medical people. People work in your bootsies and your, pharmacies and all that. What COVID stands for, none of them could tell me. It stands for Certificate of Vaccination Identification 19. It was brought in back end of September last year in place of death certificate. So if you bang your head, John, on curb, COVID gone death certificate, because there's no paperwork, you see. Great days, weren't they? Great days. We learned a lot about people by COVID, didn't we? We learned a lot. Deeply, deeply, a contact sport. Brilliant fucking band. Anyway. Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen. Oh, right, that's that kind of fake person that people... She points to a book cover in which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy. Then I decided to, shall we say, live a little. A wee nudge towards Kimmel, that. You want to know what I'm on about, just a way, baby, don't we?
What's that mean?
Oh, cut loose, raise hell, blow off steam.
And everything's better now, sir?
It get better if you're on the cut loose, put loose. And everything's better now, sir? No.
Why is that?
Well, look at me. A hideous beast, a failure of a cop, a disgrace. Oh, shit! Whoa!
Sir, please, sir, don't say things like that. You look nice enough.
My morale was going down, slowly. And I had to use one of the fucking charges. What would have happened? Don't tell me. Well, I've not got a morale charge. I've not got a wee... Oh, shit. Why did I go and fucking do that? Right, that's it. It's time to build. Look. You've got two fucking stats here. One is health, and one is morale. Now, if these are the only two fucking things, practically health, and this other thing, like fucking 50% of your stats are morale, why did you go and say a thing like that? Why? Matty, thanks for £3. The chat are calling for it. Jimmy Buckby, thank you very much, but I will not be clicking on that. Not be clicking on that. No refunds. Nice enough for a small shit. See for no one. Morale boosting. I'm going to do my affirmations. I am beautiful. I am powerful. I'm me. I'm something. Do you know what I've discovered now? I've not got schizophrenia, but I have spoke about a kind of interruption voice, consciousness, second fucking irritating voice that interrupts my own internal voice that I'm sure a lot of people have got. And I notice a lot of fucking, especially at night, if I'm sort of like lying in bed having a wee think. And I go, right, what am I going to do? What I can do is thinking about something in general. Right, what I'll do, if I do that, then this fucking irritating bastard feels like it sort of appears next to me. No, actually, I can feel it right there. It's like if you're doing work and somebody's fucking watching you. And they might say something, they might know. It's like that, and it fucking bugs me. And other times, it is like actually somebody speaking to me. I don't mean, like I said, I've not got schizophrenia. It doesn't feel like some sort of actual voice. It doesn't feel like something psychotic, as in I can't tell if this is real or no. It's not that kind of thing. It's just this fucking second thing that interferes with me, if you know what I mean. And it fucking bugs me at times. I can't work things out. I can't fucking think nice, long thoughts without this bugging me. And I've kind of always been like that. It has to be, I don't know, my head, I have to know, I don't know, it depends if I'm in a certain frame of mind. I don't really know what it is, but I noticed something. I think it's the same for a lot of people. It could be a common thing, as in, it's not so much a disorder or a, well, kind of is in a way, even if the whole fucking world's got it. You know, an interruption. And especially one that I fucking have to argue with sometimes, in a way. And I just gear up with lots of thoughts or stuff like that. I just go, fuck this, because I can't think straight cause it. And then something kind of occurred to me just the other week. I thought, this could be coincidental that this is sort of working out. There's times when I think to myself, right, what I need to do, I'm going to this, I'm going to that, and then what I can do is, and then run about then I'll start to maybe feel this fucking thing, this kind of presence sort of thing, saying, like, talking to me, you this, you that, and I thought, wait a minute, I wonder if I could get around this by, instead of when I'm thinking about something that I need to do, or what would be a good idea, instead of referring to myself as me and I, because I've done this before. I remember my teenage years really worrying about it, thinking, should I be thinking of myself as me or you? Should I be saying to myself, what you need to do is, or should I be going like that, what I need to do is, what does it mean if I say you? What does it mean if I'm saying you to me? Does that, oh no, what's going to happen? What's going to happen to me? I remember worrying about that when I was a teenager. But I thought to myself recently, like the last week or two, I thought, see when you're having these thoughts, these plans, or whatever, instead of in your mind saying, right, I'm going to this and I'm going to that, this, say you. Say you, like speak to yourself, speak to a kind of, you be the voice. You be the voice speaking to whatever the fuck you are. And it seems to have kind of slightly elbowed out the other thing that says you, if you know what I mean. So instead of there's me and I'm talking about me, and then this other thing is saying you, I'm saying you to me. So I'll be like that. Right, what you've got to do is you've got to, so I'm hearing, it's kind of like, I could be talking shit here. I know a lot of this is all like fucking nonsense, right? Maybe for a lot of people, but I thought to myself, maybe because of the limitations of my fucking mind, maybe I can only keep one other cunt in my fucking head at one time. So why don't I fill that up with when I talk to myself in my internal voice, in a manner, in a kind of way, I say you. So it feels like somebody's talking to me. It feels like somebody, I'm like, right, you've got to do this, you've got to do that, you've got to do that. And then I don't feel, when I've been doing that recently, I kind of don't feel, I feel there isn't room for the other, an extra voice, an extra internal thing. I'm already speaking to myself, if you know what I mean. I'm not like saying me and I'm saying you. And then it sort of nudges it, I don't know, seems to kind of work a wee bit. I do feel a wee bit kind of, what's this you're fucking trying to do? That'll never work. You'll never get rid of me. You know, it's kind of like a wee feeling of that. But it does work. It doesn't feel like me against this other thing. It feels like there's me, but then there's also me talking to me, like using the word you, and then this other cunt. It's like there isn't room for a third one. There's me, the listener. There's me, the talker, talking to me, using the word you, and then there's no room for this third one, if you know what I mean. I don't know. It's a wee thing that just crossed my mind the other, like last week. So I thought, I wonder if that'll fucking work. It's not a big problem I've got. It is in terms of concentration sometimes, but it's not a big problem. Like, I'm not walking down the street and fucking, as I said, I don't think I've actually got schizophrenia in any form. I mean, there might be some sort of very, 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 like a distant fucking cousin of schizophrenia or something. There might be something like that, but I've got no kind of detachment for reality, I don't think. I sometimes get thoughts into my head, I wonder if that person's thinking this. I bet they're saying this and all that. You know, I might go off and fucking, like, what the fuck are you on about? Well, there's a chance that maybe they're saying that because of this. Like a 1% fucking chance. Why? There's wee things like that. Like sort of slight paranoia, overthinking, but nothing that's a total detachment for reality. Like, I think that person that I work with might actually be like my real dad, and he's sort of tracked me down because his eyes are kind of like mine. You know, I don't go on any of these psychotic sort of fucking break for reality. It's just internal concept, like thoughts voice kind of gets interrupted. So I'll let you know how I get on. Have you heard of American rehab scams? I've no 420 shin ghoul. No heard of that. Sounds interesting. No, I'd be interested in hearing that. Maybe in the next one of the next few lives. Next afterlife, the one after that, maybe. Carter thinks the sub. I could say it right now, because this cunt's not going to fucking remember it. Like in a minute from now. Say it right now. Person practically doesn't exist. Keep that in mind whenever you're talking to somebody who's steaming. That person doesn't exist. They're not going to remember that conversation. Or maybe if they do, they're a different personality. You're dealing with a kind of temporary person. You say anything you want. They're not real. Basic, not even real. But then again, are any is at any point? Do you know what I mean? If you think about it. The people are real. The people are real. The cases are real. The decisions are final. So, please don't say things like that. Like nice enough for a small child, sure, maybe.
Don't be sad, sir. I'm sorry I said that thing about Dick Mellon.
Right, for this point on, I'm just going to say nothing but good things about me. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your head.
Head? Yes.
No, your mind.
Aye.
Not head, child. Heads.
Flexibility. There are millions of different people out there and you have to get into their head. Sometimes you've got to be the killer to catch the killer. Or a Quicksilver mind. This Mullen guy looks like he needs 4 hours just to come up with a single idea. Aye, quick.
No, he's wicked smart in the stories.
Sure, when the author does all the thinking for him, real policemen have to think and act on their own.
Like you, sir. Of course. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you.
That's it. Let's get that morale up.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Not allowed to do that for a number of reasons. Health and safety for yourself, privacy measures, can't do that. Have you ever watched any programmes? The faces are blurred out, 24 hours in police custody, faces are blurred out, protect, can't do that, can't take you along, don't know you, can't vouch for you, so on and so forth. It's romance.
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
Jerry, I don't know if you're still here, but I forgot that you said that whenever you see like 3 options, you often have to scroll down. I don't know if I've been keeping an eye on that, but there was that one other example. Here's another one where 5 options have popped up, and I get to see the whole lot without any scrolling. So just keep that in mind. He said often, yeah, to be fair. Says see such, yep. I'm waiting for it just to happen once even. What about when both of the men are bad? Don't talk about it. Nothing to do with badness, only goodness. Because if I start talking about badness, I'll start saying, because I'm bad. What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
Well, listen. I'm going to move on for these questions. Maybe this will lead me somewhere, but I'm going to move on.
Maybe some about other books.
But perhaps you're the most important character in this whole fucking game, for all I know.
It's the type of book where or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man.
What about when
Oh,
everyone
man,
is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
I'm going to take a gamble and move on.
Maybe some about other books?
Who are these famous people? Because it's biographies.
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold reddened cheek, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Wasn't a secret with the king and queen thing.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
She smiles gleefully, because it was rather witty. Oh, look, 3 options, hold on. What? Oh, right. It's just that you said if there's like 3 options, often you have to scroll down to see the other options. That was just the 3 though. Right. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Just a wee joke.
Why would they do that, sir?
Why indeed? I'm just an old tired cop. What use am I? No, no, no. Morale. Driftwood says, have you read How Late It Was, How Late? I have. I tried to. I fucking tried. I got about, I don't know, a tenth of the way through and I was like, I can't fucking read this. Carter thinks the sub. I thinks again sub this. You as well. James Kelman, aye. Was that James Kelman, says Chimp. Chimp, you know it was James Kelman. Everybody, there's a wee thing that people do that I've noticed on here. That person said, was that James Kelman? That James Kelman? That person knows it was James Kelman, just wants to let us know that they know that book and know it was written by the author, James Kelman. They just want to go like that. I know that the author of that book is called James Kelman. And I know that because I've read a book or two. But instead, doesn't want to come out and say that. So instead go like that. James Kelman. Was that? Aye. Stuart Copeland, aye. Kinda. James Kelman, was that? Aye, I thought so. Aye, brilliant book. Brilliant book. Booker Prize winner. Aye. A lot of people pissed off about that at the time. It was written in sort of Glaswegian slang dialect, written phonetically, quite hard to read, even for me, a native Glaswegian. Brilliant author. Brilliant. Aye. Read any of his other books? Yeah. I remember in How Late It Was, How Late, it's about an alcoholic who, it's all kind of first person, rambling, alcoholic goes blind, has gone blind, I think, through drinking fucking tops or some shit like that. And it's all like fucking like phonetic sort of type of thing. Glaswegian. Hard as fuck to read, even for me, because I'm like, I'm not yet going like that, right, this is how he's spelling the word. I don't know. Like imagine like Hans, I can't quite remember. Hans, my way of saying hands. It'd be like H-O-N-S, like Hans. Maybe. And until your mind's adjusted to reading that instead of like H-O-N-D-S or something like that, you're like that to begin with, maybe like Hans. Hans, oh right, aye, and things like maybe like I, written as the letter I, rather than A-Y-E, maybe, I think that's no way, I may be exaggerating with that one, but things I'm like fucking reading it going like, I can't fucking read this bastard thing. It's just hard to Read it. It's why I never wrote my things like that, because I thought it is closer to how I fucking speak, but it's hard to fucking write, hard to read. And you know, I'm almost by writing it, I'm like, what's my fucking, where am I getting this spelling for? It's not written down anywhere. Do you know what I mean? Got to kind of make it up and then stick to it and remember, right? And is any cunt going to be able to read this? Do I want it to be a kind of arty, challenging sort of thing where I want people to be able to read it and it just kind of flows, if you know what I mean, but you can translate it in your own fucking dialect the way that I do when I'm reading it out. Anyway, I don't know. I'll be a superstar cop.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Okay. I'm going to deduce something now. This is fucking high risk. Look, anxious body language should be a book of you afraid of the curse. This has got to be it. 5, 6, 7, 8. Need to roll a 12. Need to roll 4 then. Please, come on.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why'd you keep your hands folded? Are you cold?
What do you mean, sir?
You can show them to me.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
Okay. Okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails. Nervous? Worried about something? Worried about getting caught about something? Mum getting caught? Mum. It's Mum, isn't it? Not you. Mum. You. You, not Mum. Mum. Mum's going to get caught. Mum's... Yes? I'm reading your eyes. I'm looking at your eyes. Mum, you've been biting your nails because you think Mum's going to get caught. Has Mum been doing bad things? Mum been breaking the law? Has Mum been paying her taxes? Is it to do with this? Has Mum been paying her tax? Because I'll find out. Now, I can put in a good word to the judge that you've cooperated and it's a good family and she's a good mum. She's brought up you and you're doing the right thing. So even though she's been bad, she's been wicked, you're doing the right thing. So she's obviously done a good job. She's not all bad. I can put in a wee word to the judge and maybe get a few decades knocked off her sentence. But I need the truth. And once you leave here and you go into the station, into the system, I don't know who you're going to be talking to, what police officers there. They don't care. Like I do. This is your chance. One chance. Right here. To do the right thing. And you know what? I don't even know if I've got time. You know what? I don't think I've got time. What's that? You want to say something? So I've written this out for you. It says, my mum. I have seen my mum evade tax. So just pop, you see, we dotted line at the bottom there. You've got a pen. Kim, you got a pen there? Tell you what, just hold on. Right, I've bitten my finger there, a wee bit of blood. So if you just move my finger, just grab my wrist there and you move that. There we go. Okay, written in blood, my blood though. But that's it. So we've made a blood pact now. This has got to, this. You've done the right thing. So I spoke to the judge. I managed to get the sentence down to 90 years. 90. That's good. That's done for 150.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
It's super simple for a detective such as myself.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed. Alright. Alright. You think so? Fine, do better, deduce something about me. Aye. Aye. Go tell me something about me.
You're quite sober.
She snaps back quickly.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
And I'm having a grand time.
I sure hope you are, sir.
She rubs her red nose.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow. There's something you're missing.
Why does this feel familiar? What have I got to roll? 11 plus 1. I've got to roll a 10. This is a white check. You may retry it. Meaning... what exactly? By the way, if this fucks my morale, forget it. Okay. Alright. After each time you level. Oh, I see. No, I did notice the white checks. I just wondered what it meant. I did notice you can roll it again. I just didn't know what exactly does that mean. You roll it, fail, roll it again. Got it. Roll it more than once, twice, 5 times. Got to come back later. Something like that. Didn't know. Mickey, L. Blackett thinks it's something a gift not sub to Jerry. Whoa, aye. Jerry, mate. I don't think I needed to scroll there. Did I? Is that another one? But like you said, you just said often. Often you do need to scroll. So, you didn't say every time. Or anything like that. But we'll get there. We'll be at this often thing will happen. It would be good to have a number. Like a percentage, just like these, like that there. A percentage of how many times often is to you. Crook Driver says, if only there was a scroll bar. Utterly meaningless thing to say. Doesn't mean anything. Not a thing. If only there was a scroll bar. Good point. Good point. And was that... am I meant to be floored by that? Or is it Jerry? Or... doesn't have to mean... Crook Driver says doesn't have to mean. Can't even finish your sentence. Doesn't have to mean. Just a mess. A community on its knees. I don't think I'm finished with you.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Autosave. No, I'll see you then. Right. Okay, so we're not going down there. Just to let you know, I'm going to be popping in here to speak to your mum. Do you know what tax is? Do you know how it works? Is this a limited company? Yes. Limited liability company here. Sole trader. You don't know these things, don't you? Because you're just a child. I gave you a simple option. Tell me what your mum's been up to. You didn't take it. Now things are going to get complicated, okay? Now, I might be walking out of there with your mum in cuffs. Do you know what handcuffs are? It's what you get your hands put in if you've been naughty with the law. Because we don't trust you. If she walks out of here with these cuffs on, everybody's going to know she's a badgin. You never know, you might get lucky. Last chance. Okay, get your way. Puma with a lanyard. Cajole thinks the subs. PS6 is for all involved. Aye. Well, hopefully not in this game. Again, pool table, fucking pool as well. Swimming pool. Hey, what we got in here? I'll speak to you in a minute. Go near here.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyamdal somewhere.
Look through the display of books.
Rows and rows of Hyamdala men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyamdal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyamdal, Return to Hyamdal. And the solipsistic Man from Hyamdal and the Hyamdal Man.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hyamdal and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hyamdal.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Hyamdal.
Right.
Hell.
Alright.
Man from Hyamdal and the forest of slaves.
Pain threshold. Don't date. Don't.
From Hyamdal under the lake. Man from Hyamdal.
Don't gamble and leave. No gambling. So we look at this. We look a bit. If we look a bit. Old sports magazines tucked away. The dark corner. Can I help you at all? Just looking. Don't worry, we'll be having a chat, alright?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Often, when there are 3 options on display, you have to scroll to see more. Still keep, what board games do you have here? Look through the pile. I'm not going to ask. Nothing yet.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table.
Codices?
The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition.
I said Velkin, but alright.
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path advice
all right.
in a board game section. Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Fuck off, NVIDIA overlay. Stop interrupting.
That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
Locked 25? Don't fucking want to buy that. No asking. I'm not speaking to you yet. The book collects the national recipes of Ardor. They're all about lake trout. Just talking to your daughter outside there. He's told us a few things about you and here, but I'll chat about that later.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Daring do. Maybe I should ask now about these things that I'm looking at. Storekeep, what's all this crime fiction? You seem to be interested in crime and how it's solved and maybe how to avoid it being solved. Yes?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently.
Apparently.
You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
Who remembers the word asinine being kind of popular about 10 years ago on Twitter? Remember seeing it pop up now and again thinking, the fuck does that mean? Remember? To argue that point, to say it's because of that, is asinine. People just kept saying it. It's asinine. Why are people using this word asinine? What does it mean? It's, does it fucking mean? Kind of like for what I kind of remember, it's something like annoyingly sort of, like it's kind of stupid, a bit wanky, like kind of annoying. Annoyingly stupid or something. Maybe, I don't know, I could be wrong. Let's see. Extremely stupid or foolish.
Asinine.
I don't know what it comes from. Extremely or utterly foolish or silly. Asinine. Can you not just say daft? Can you just say fucking stupid? Everybody on Twitter back in the old days try to be all fucking clever. Well, where's it fucking got, is it? Where's it fucking got us? Louise thinks the sub. As a fellow butter chicken lover, what would you recommend for a really good butter chicken? Well, I always like a little curry house at the bottom of Byers Road, but also Chaku, up at town, West End, many places.
These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Oh god, no. Well, alright, fuck it.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen.
Alright. Oh, sorry.
A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals.
The murder of Dick Mullen. Dick Mullen dies?
Dick. Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Columbo Cries Wolf. Or something like that. And that. Oh, sorry. Don't know if that's a spoiler. Okay, let's stop now.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective Dick Mullen.
Stalwart.
Stalwart. Loyal, reliable, and hard-working.
Stalwart.
Stalwart.
What?
Stalwart.
Stalwart. Stalwart.
Stalwart.
Stalwart.
Stalwart.
Wit.
Stalwart.
And American.
Stalwart.
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 What? Stalwart. Wit.
Stalwart.
Stalwart. This one's saying it like the American. Stalwart. Stalwart's what I'm saying. Stalwart. Ot. Like that. We don't say that word. Right. Right, what's that one up there? It's a tome of fascist magic. Rather candid. A quaint picture book brochure, very colourful. I think this is hiding something.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names,
Still
none
keep
of which ring a bell.
Still keep anything of note in this shelf.
I would say the greatest innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. No. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
Well, yeah, well guessed.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
Hold on a wee second. Alright, so I'm nearly finished with that. Or I'm finished with it. Is it done? It'll let you know, because I think with every dialogue thing you go through, it advances time a wee bit. So currently I'm at 3:30. 3 options. Jerry, I think I made my point here. I've made my point. I thought it was about which one of these innocencies is the coolest and greatest.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
Do her words seem vague and abstract to you?
So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
Well said.
You feel like you should get this one? Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Oh, really? How much fucking money have I got? I can afford it. I've got £5. Yeah. Look. Now I'm not going to look at the chart for this one. I've got £5.5. That money might be able to buy me something very useful later that I really need. And it would be a huge mistake for me to spend pretty much all that money right now on this stupid fucking book. But this game is telling me, you feel like you should get this one? Definitely. It's important somehow. There is something personal inside. The devs, the writers are telling me you should get this book. If they're tricking me and it's actually fucking shite, then I'll learn for it. You could say, no, but if you spend that money right now, you're going to be doing, what's that, 35 pence. You won't be able to buy this really important thing you need in a minute. Unless you go through here. No, honestly, you'll probably bin the game if you do. I'm buying it. I'm fucking buying it.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side.
No, that's the
Frozen Eye at the centre of the district.
All right.
Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
I don't quite know what that is. Here we go, home awaits, walk past. I don't quite know what that is. I don't know, is that telling me how to get home? Is that some memory that I have that I like a haunted my old house? Don't even live there anymore, but just go past it. What exactly is that? What exactly is that? You no longer live there, those times are gone, and so are those people. Why did you come here? Come where? What's the timeline for this thought? Is it when I woke up? I can't quite remember. A vague memory. Right, a memory of a memory. A foggy wee thought. A foggy thought. Right, this fucking book. Use interact. I will. I fucking will. This dusty tome brings knowledge on the history of innocencies. It is written by... How? Ho? Joe? Ho? Paulo Salomao Lopez de Fuego, a Mesque fascist, who tries to reach a conclusion on which the innocencies is the coolest in the world.
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomao Lopez de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
Right, crack open this immense tome.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes.
Sure, why not? Yeah, I'm ready.
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence?
Am I meant to fucking know this?
Oh yeah, this is what I was made for.
You know, I didn't really absorb anything from what I just read.
Then go with your best guess. Isn't that what students are trained to do when they don't know the answer?
Alright, give me all the hints you got.
A pop quiz is a short examination designed to test your knowledge without any prior warning or announcement. Such exams allow the teacher to assess how thoroughly the students have retained the material at hand.
I'm not meant to have read it, was I?
Now blast that first innocence.
I mean, it's him. He's no fucking read it, not me. He's no read it.
Thanks for nothing.
Oh.
Dolores Day. Dolores.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Incorrect.
What?
Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state.
This better not fuck up
She
my morale.
codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern. She was powerful and beautiful on all her icons. Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps? Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
What? Not thinking about it, not thinking about it. Back to quiz. This here, Inland Empire, this roll of the dice, has succeeded. And it is said to me, steer clear. An ability that I've got has warned me. So I'm thinking about it.
Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence?
Sola.
Was incorrect. Sola was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one.
I know that.
She was an urban planner who spoke her mind
thing.
and largely left history to its own
know,
devices,
I just clicked the right
encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a deified model of history.
It's not a thinking problem, it's a body problem. I clicked the right thing. My hands are shaky because I'm hung out. Party thinks the sub.
Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a
I know all that.
Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum. As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence? Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
Sure, try again. I trust you've got my back.
An innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world, a literal personification of history. Traditionally, an innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident or the known world in general. At least the parts that matter.
Yes, so interesting, but I thought you'd give me the answer to the question.
I can do better. Okay, so commonly an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win.
I see.
For their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help?
It didn't help, no.
Damn. Great. Dolores.
Right, you're right this one. This time.
Incorrect again. While she originated many modern institutions,
Right, hold on.
several, even though the words most associated with her rule
I
are
know.
l'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline, love,
Vespa.
incorrect.
This is fucking winding me up.
Messina is not
This is
a person,
at it.
but a defunct state.
I know that.
Correct. Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but
Codified?
at the
It was
same
codified
time
before.
ended serfdom
I know that.
and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation. Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission.
Good luck
But
with that.
at the same time, may rise to nobility, provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false innocence? Got it under control. No problem. Solid on this one. It's widespread historical information.
Right, I'm going to click on you,
Yes, there exists a group called...
and then I'm going to sigh heavily.
There seems to be a mix-up with the sources.
Yeah.
At least it clearly wasn't Dolores Day. She wouldn't be false.
So fucking Dolores go. There.
No, stop thinking it. I said it wasn't her.
Dolores.
It was true.
Dolores.
No, stop
All right.
thinking it. I said it wasn't
First
her.
one.
She was
Elno.
correct.
Yes!
A number of counter or false innocences. Some assumed to have innocentic qualities. Some who just thought so themselves.
Is it the same?
They have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Ernau Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan, despicable, of Kedra.
I was there.
Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much.
The greatest
This
innocence.
is I've got it. Honest.
I don't want to speak to you anymore. It's Dolores.
Correct. The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world.
Yep.
Everything from inter-esolary travel to the connected
I know what
world
that means.
to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get a D. Not particularly remarkable, but technically a passing
Good.
grade.
Surpassed.
Not that anyone really expected better.
Surpassed, thank you.
You would have done better if you'd just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Damn you, you arrogant book.
What's going on with you?
Thinks it's so smart that goddamn
Okay.
the lieutenant stares at you, his visage unflinching.
You are shouting at an inanimate object, like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
Put the book away. Now, what did I get for that? What was that? Did I get it? Lower? Oh, lower. Books are lower. Right. Books are low. Oh, here, wait a minute. Right clicking is the same as doing tab. Wait a minute. No, it isn't, because if I press tab, it does that. If I right click, I've got a circle around my head. The meeting and party attack thinks the subs.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove.
Hidden?
They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Look at the map of Martinez.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48.
Right.
Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbour, even the whirling in rags there.
Store Cape, can I buy these? Can I, by the way, the book, can I get a refund? I bought the wrong book. I thought I didn't read it right. I need my specs. Just give that back. You've read it. I've not read it. I had to look inside to see if it's the book that I wanted. It isn't it? Can I get a refund? Can I get a refund? Okay. Okay, so place you under arrest for theft. Contrary to the Theft Act, in brackets, Scotland, 1973. Your daughter will be left out there. I don't know what she's going to do, but you're coming to the station with me. I'm not going to take you, going to go out the back door. We're not going to go to the front. You kind of say to your daughter, listen, I want you to go around to Thingy's house and phone Thingy, and because I'm going to be going to the station, straight at the back, she'll be wondering where you are. Alright? Because you just stole from me. But we can undo the crime by you giving me my fucking refund because I want to buy a map with that money and I don't have a lot of money to go around.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Alright.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Cents? I've only got 35. Why is the one of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be.
Oh.
From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
1, 2, 3. But then also 4, 5, 6 and 7 just all appeared. Is that us, Jerry? We done? Jeremy, are we done? Or are you saying not the orphan, the age of orphan is yet to come? This is the dawning of the age of Aquarius. Hugh Foster, thanks for sub. Jeremy. Okay, we'll leave that there then. Steal it? No. No, don't look at these other maps. Look at Revachol, fuck it.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the river Esperance.
I'm reading that.
Rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie,
Rich to
the
Revachol
suburbs of
east and west of the river.
Houdon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock.
Jamrock.
It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad and much larger.
And
Then
Martinez?
Coal City. It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City.
I don't need to know that stuff right now. I don't need to know that. What have we got here? Autosave, yes.
Though, is not strictly about crime,
Paranormal.
romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Paranatural literature. You have some books here that aren't listed. The front of the bookshop, you have biographies, crime, so on. Doesn't say anything about paranormal. Can I ask you why you've hidden these books? Why you keep these secret? Why you have it right up the back corner here? Are you a witch? Tell me, are you a witch? Speak to me. I'm willing to foresee this. Foresee? Still keep what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free.
Uh-huh.
I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh, no.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
Interesting.
Various paranatural books still litter the shelf.
What a leaf. Is that down there? Another boring book just discarded here. Or is it? Yes, you're thinking something? What?
Shelves
What? No, no.
to the brim with
Leaf. What? What? Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. How's that popped in my mind? Keep going. Keep going. Now, I could ask about these other books, but I want to talk to you.
Welcome to Crime, Romance and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Plaisance.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. Aye.
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavour.
Okay.
One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer.
Okay.
Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
I'll remember that. Let me commit it to memory. One has to earn one's success. Handouts are nothing but manipulate. I'll keep that in mind. I will create a situation where I can say to you, one has to earn one's success. Who was it who told me that? That's right, you. Do you remember? In the bookshop? You probably forgot all about that life, didn't you? How long you been in here now? 3 years? Do you even remember your name anymore? You want out? There's the keys. There's the key. Get out. There. Oh, but handouts are not. I don't want to hand that to you because handouts are nothing but manipulation. And who was it who told me that? You again. Oh, you were so close. So close as well. Bye. Guards! The door! What's French for door? Port? Port or porte? How do you spell it? Does it sound like port? Pot? No, I don't want a French door. No. Translate.
Porte.
Pot.
Porte.
Guards! La porte! Le porte. The door. Hold on. The door. La. I was right first time.
La porte.
La porte. Gendarme! La porte.
Certainly there are good things to be said about dependence.
It would forge ties between us working people, good practice for fighting a common enemy. You misunderstand me, I'm a powerful feudal lord. I demand tribute. This is about traditions. Damn, you're right. What kind of business relationship would that kickstart? Oh, look. That looked like one had maybe scrolled in, but yet again. Right, that's that finished now, Jerry, if you're still here. That's that now. That's that. Oh, what's that? That's that. That's that done now. That's it done. I would forge ties between us. Working people, good practice for fighting. Nah, she's too clever for that. Excuse me, I don't know why I even said that. A lapse of professionalism that does not represent my values. Is that going to affect my morale? No, do that one.
Exactly. In this kind of business relationship, I could come and critique your work any time. I could demand things from you, limiting your creative freedom.
We wouldn't want that.
So are you the owner of this store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice, high-pitched, sounds familiar. You've talked to her before, through the doorbell. That's still her for the corner, is it? The girl outside mentioned at this place that your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post, doing her job like a proper girl?
Of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
1, not impressed.
I knew it. Shameful behaviour. She's incorrigible.
I guess she's a trooper. Alright, she looks like she can take it, but it's actually wearing her down. Do you know she's been biting her nails, madam? You don't. You took no interest in your child.
God. Ugh. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
I agree. I agree with that. You're under arrest for neglect of a child. Act, Scotland, 1989. I can do that, and I'm doing that because life isn't easy.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
Kim, mate, I've got this. Thank you. What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything. What's your morale there? It's wrong.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
Yes?
She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
What's that English person doing? Did you hear that? There isn't good arguments for being an asshole. Say arsehole like that one before. That one in the bartender one.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologise. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
Yeah. Yeah. Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Wait, Grand Couronne? What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighbourhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects.
Yeah, I do.
Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore, is that right?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Yes, it's quite a common term.
Super silent. Almost inaudibly so.
She's an only child. Your daughter? Any siblings? Any other children?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
But you could afford it if you work for it. Is that not your thinking, your outlook, your worldview? You can afford anything if you work for it. Is that not right? Is that not right? Put the work in, get the money. Is that right? Is that not right? They're not hear you say that. Perhaps I misheard you. Perhaps I misheard. So you're admitting you're lazy, madam. Is that correct? You're lazy? Lazy person? Going by your own standards, that is. Not by me. You'd regard yourself as lazy? Is that correct then? Have I got the right idea there? Got the right feel of things? You'd regard yourself as lazy, a lazy person?
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Couldn't have afforded. Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy.
Not busy enough.
Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand.
By all means, bring it round to me if you like, but sooner or later, when I've gone and I'm out your mind, it comes back to you and what you think of you. I think you seem a bit a clever person. You got a wee brain in your head there. I think you're being a wee bit lazy. You could have other wee siblings for your daughter there if you worked hard enough. Gone by what you said. You said you're busy, but you're also not getting the money in. Perhaps you're shite at your job. Is that a possibility? You're busy, bit skint. Is it possible this is the working out because you're fucking thick? Just gone by your own thinking, not by me. Kim like that, alright, calm down. Oh no. Kim? This isn't me that's saying this is her that's saying it. I just want to know. Imagine I'm an alien and I've come to Earth and I wish to understand the way that people think. Right? What do they consider as right and wrong? What's lazy? What's no lazy? Just going by what I'm getting.
That's one for the blooper reel.
I bumped into the mic. Everybody, I should stop talking.
I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore. Are you aware that that's a criminal offence? For you, that is. To deprive your child of an education. That's a crime. Perhaps the worst. Podri thinks the sub. What do you usually get from an Italian restaurant? Pasta. Not pizza, but pasta. Some kind of like tomato sort of spicy sort of sausage type of thing. Penny or one of the other ones. Kind of chubby one. The last time I went though, I got a kind of creamy one, would you call it? What's it called? Creamy with the the bits of bacon through it. What's that one called? Well, I just plain spaghetti carbonara.
She's been too busy helping me here, so she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course.
There's no place for no replacement for a government education, madam.
I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
No, that's not the way it works. That's simply not the way it works. Because this ain't taken off. Because you've not taken off as a person. You have... What's that again? Failed to launch. Failure to launch. Okay. You are a damp squib. A firework that does nothing. And she's going to make her pay for it. Where is she, by the way? There she is there.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
Right, alright then. I won't it then.
The woman looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
Don't you sing the praises and talk about the benefits of books and all that like it's you that's written them? There's a difference between reading a lot of books and actually being able to come up with books and write them, have the creativity, right? Don't act because you appreciate books that you're a kind of like originator of thoughts and ideas and all that, because you know there's readers and there's writers. You're a reader. By all means, tell everybody you're a big, big reader. I'm a writer. A writer. The stuff comes from me to you, and it comes from me to me, comes to you from me, and I get it from me for. In the name of Jesus. Hail Regiment! British Army! Will never surrender. We will keep our union together in the name of Jesus. Scotland can lead and will lead the United Kingdom. And my father's brother Charlie, British Army, Hail Regiment. Junkyard, thanks to sub. Thank you very much. I'm enjoying it. Where the fuck am I? Right, right, that's that.
She smiles and nods.
Farewell. I don't think I need to maybe look at these. You know, look at that book and read that. I don't think I need to exhaust every wee option here. You know, every book, was that book day, was that book day, was it? Maybe. Let's speak to her again.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
Yeah.
Out of the rain and into the gutter.
I'll speak to you later. I think this is maybe a lower place. Oh, wait a fucking second. Aren't we missing something? One of the first things I fucking saw.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Interesting.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Employees. I'm an employee. I'm an employee of the government. I'm a policeman. I am an employee. You work under the government. I'm an employee of the government. That means I'm an employee. You a serve. I serve. I'm your employee. And so I can go in there. Okay. Alright. Bye for now. Shopkeeper? What's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine this strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Okay. Okay.
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
And who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this
fuck is it?
time.
Where is
The
it?
curtains remain shut before
Right.
you.
Get ready for a full display of open witchcraft.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Your hand is closed around your pendant. Fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Jerry, mate. This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid. Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there. But since this place is calling for me, I must investigate beyond the threshold. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them. Let's be all right.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
No, I need to investigate.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
Killed? She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness. Killed? 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 Killed, madam? I didn't say anything about anybody being killed, madam. I didn't say anything. Kim, did you? Did you say anything? Your daughter, Annette? Annette, sweetheart, did you say anything about anybody being killed? I didn't say anything. Something in the papers? I didn't see anything in the papers. Nothing in the media about that, madam. I didn't say killed. But you did. Who have you killed, madam? Someone has been killed, madam. Just around the back there. Who did you know about that? It's just a figure of speech. Someone's been killed, madam. That was no figure of speech. The smell coming from that body, I can't even cut it down yet. That's not a figure of speech. You're going to be walking out here in cuffs. There. And down there. You'll be like this. That type of thing. And that will be no figure of speech. I tell you what will be a figure. A figure of 8. Figure of 8, madam. A figure of 8.
I am sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
Okay.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
Let's go.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say.
Okay.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Rip them apart this time for real. Hey!
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
You're in fucking trouble. You can wave goodbye to your daughter now.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
I'll speak to you. Speak to you later. Kim, mate. Let's go. What the fuck is this? What have you been up to? It's you that's ruined this world. Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. What? A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Yes. Looks like Guillaume D'Amelio, that hair poster. Oh. The guy whose smile that he copied. Azuro thinks the sub. Why does going for a haircut get more stressful the older you get? I kind of feel alright. I've just absolutely accepted that, you know, it's a bit of a joke. But it's always been kind of stressful for me. It was actually stressful when I was younger. More stressful. What's this? Still lucky I have it, considering I have a baldy bastard. Apparently it's the any brothers on your Moz side.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Pain threshold. Nope. No, I'm not doing it. Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there.
Right.
A hollowed out, dark echo.
Alright. I'll come back at some point when I can roll that fucking dice in my favour. Okay, you. Right. That's it. No more playing about now. Right. That's it now. Do it. No chance. That's it. Crowbar. No. That didn't have a... Does the crowbar help? Are you trying... Is that your way of saying use the fucking crowbar? I mean... Pry bar? I mean, what? What did I do? I've just right-clicked. What did that actually do, though? Oh, I've got it. Wait.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you.
No.
Covered in dozens, if not hundreds.
I think that's simply equipped. Equipped, but I don't think it actually fucking does it. I mean, it's not just the fact that I've just kind of got it. Hold on, put that back there now. I don't know if I want to look at chat or check the percentage. I think it was still. Let me see. If I right click on that, no, I'm holding it. No, I click on that.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you.
No.
Covered in dozens, if not hundreds.
Still change the percentage. It's not on a +1.
Appears to be locked.
Try bar thing. Doesn't seem to make it. Like if I went to that. If I didn't have the key for that big bin, then I don't quite know how that works. Don't know. Maybe it makes a difference. Maybe it doesn't. But other things, obviously, it does.
I wasn't kidding when I said we're parapsychologically done. You clearly don't care about the consequences. What gives you the right?
I detected psychic emanations from within and I was compelled to investigate. She's full of shite, I can be full of shite.
Don't expect my help from now on. The back door is locked and I threw away the key. I won't trifle with such forces.
You keep fiddling with the pendant there, madam. Every time I kind of make you nervous, you keep fiddling with the pendant. What's inside? Hash? Kim, go and get a sniffer dog, please. Schedule up for 15 minutes from now. Madam, you're staying here. Annette, sweetheart, you just stay there reading your book, okay? You stay here. Try to leave, you're under arrest. Bring a sniffer dog. Have the pendant, madam.
Do look at the books, though. The books compel you. You may be able to make up for this by buying a lot of books. I hope
Fuck off.
Reader.
Not making up for fucking anything. You've got fucking hash in that pendant. You've got hash. Now, unfortunately, because we live under a fucking system of fucking health and safety and rights and all this shite, I can't just grab that off you and look inside. I've got to go and get a fucking court order and all that crap back. What I can do is bring a fucking sniffer dog round. I'm legally entitled to bring a dog round. I'm legally entitled to walk in here with a dog. There just happens to be a police sniffer dog. And if that dog happens to walk up to you, goes and then does this, sits down looking at you, that's the worst fucking thing you want to see. Does he jump up? Does he jump up and try to lick you? It sits down calmly like that. Because the dog knows I get a treat when I smell hash. Okay. Kim, mate, I asked you to do that a couple of minutes ago. So everybody, it is 1:35. I'm 5 minutes past my stream time. We're going to leave that there. Save game. Go on, you save. We're going to leave that there. And when you next see me tomorrow, I'm bringing a sniffer dog round. I don't know if that can be done in the game, but I'm going to see if there's some way to hack the game to bring a sniffer dog round. You know, like Captain Kobayashi thingamabob thing at the beginning of Wrath of Khan, he managed to beat that unbeatable scenario by actually hacking into the whole system. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to see if I can bring a sniffer dog into it. I've got to pop onto Reddit. Really not happy with her attitude. But that's hashies for you. I have nothing but hassle in this fucking channel for hashies. They just sit all day. with their doors shut in their wee room, with that smoke drifting at the bottom, poster on the wall, take me to your dealer, Bob Marley, Scooter. Scooter. No victim, no crime. I'm the victim. Stop talking about my dad. Sorry, Maker. Popo. Sorry about that. I don't know what I'm going to do with that boy. Everybody, thank you very much for watching. Thanks for the subs, resubs, the bits and the tips. Everybody on YouTube, thank you very much for being on nice in the chat at a glance. Thanks for any of the super chats. I do apologise for not reading the chat on YouTube. It's just a wee bit impractical for me right now. It's not got a thing in OBS built in and all that. Thank you very much. Thanks to you members for being members. Mods, thank you very much for the modding. Mark says in the YouTube chat, how about a quick recap of what's going on in this game? That's a really good idea. The recap is